and welcome to another episode of City Building Saturdays. We are here on episode number 328 of the series. To appreciate everyone who has come out. I hope that your guys' time zone, whatever your guys' time zone is most wunderbar. So, on the agenda for today is, of course, going to be some of the usual shenanigans in terms of getting... Excuse me, let me get a drink here. Usual shenanigans in getting some stuff built up for our city in Sawu. Finish building up our monuments. Get the scenario done. Essentially, get the scenario done, and then we will hopefully get to move on to the next scenario. I know that we have, let's see, as memory serves, it should be Bubastis and hair are our two options as memory serves. And, excuse me. We should be able to have some good stuff in that regard. Oh. I was taking a look-see at my switch for the that allows me to do stuff on it gives my laptop a wired connection, and I was like, wait a minute, is that thing hooked? That thing looks awkward. Oh, it's just the angle, So. Hooray for things not being too terribly off kilter in that regard. So let me go ahead here and get the game going. Proceed. So we have been building stuff up, and currently working on getting our last couple things here done. We'll just go ahead. No, I don't. Gee, twee. Stupid. Dum-dum. Yeah, fortunately we could just pull it. Safe. GG. Just a sec. What cat wants out? You silly feline. Just a sec, guys. He wants out. I've momentarily forgotten that these guys were limestone guys. I was like, wait a minute, don't want to be a dum-dum. Oh, the gods doing. Fortunately, there's not too much. There's some space here, obviously. It's I'm just thinking here with us being so short on employees. Do a little bit of rearranging of stuff here. Some more people here in the town. Kind of help offset some of the inevitable desirability issues. Here we'll set up a bazaar. Okay, that's obviously for the, thank you, Raw. Let's go ahead here. Do another festival here to boss, so is that, you guys need water, Department of Depth. Program this bazaar so they don't get meat or game meat. That's 64,000 even. I love seeing that sort of figure. I just wish I could make 64,000 even a month. Or be equivalent, you know, dollars. Let's get rid of this guy. Yep. That's the one I wanted him to grow.
These festivals would be so much better if they were by invitation only.
Snobby scribe.
These festivals would be so much better if they were by invitation only.
Snobby arsehole. Just because you're well-to-do doesn't mean you need to be a complete jerk. Go ahead and do some additional population like that. Of course, reduce some of the, oh wait, I can export brick, right? Right, yep. I didn't mean for those guys to evolve, but okay. Let's do an anti-dum-dum maneuver for the rest of these guys. Speaking of boss, let's go ahead here. Let's have a nice big one for her. set up a that guy. So we can also now do that, which means we have saved some additional workers. Go ahead and do a save there, just as a little bit of an anti-dum-dum maneuver. I'm gonna cut those guys off since we don't have quite as much barley stuff as we could need, so I want. And also save us some workers too. And we have more than sufficient blocks. Let's see where they come from. Let's preliminarily order up. Fifth ship is. Where he's lurking there. Ah, okay. Well, that would explain. Okay. That answers that question. Well, we're definitely going to have to do some stuff here. So, let's go ahead. We'll first deploy our archer companies. Or at least two of our archer companies. Our infantry companies moving too. Here somewhere, dude. Where are... Just a sec, guys. hopefully we will be able to show those baddies who's boss. Hotel, just as a safety measure. No. Yep. Berths. It was definitely a very interesting thing to have. When I first started playing this game, I realized, wait a minute, we can use ships to transfer guys between two sides of the river? It's a little bit of an interesting thing to have to worry about, but still. Combination here. Doing right here, right now. It's another small little population thing. Figure help get our population boosted just a little bit. No, I can't. I thought I could, might be able to do that eventually. That'll help out a little bit. And clear this area here out a little bit, and once we get the sorry, I'm to stretch there. Clear this area out a bit once we get the mausoleum here built, and add to this area, get further enhance our population, so as that it's possible for us to excuse me. Excuse me again. That still felt good.
It's the trader's life for me.
Okay. This will be our weapons. This will be copper. Empty this guy. And then do that there. Kind of waiting on that to be moved. We'll go ahead and plonk those guys there to now they're going to be understaffed, but they'll still help. There's that. Mausoleum finished! Huzzah! Alright, so as I remember, okay, all we need to do, we'll dispatch the linen, but we'll leave the weapons for right now. That way I can work on my culture rating, because culture is what I need right now. I'm putting that granary in with the associated infrastructure right here is that it's twofold. One, it's closer overall to the rest of the city, you know, getting our stuff over here done, but also it helps keep stuff out of the way. We need some culture stuff, so let's go ahead and we'll put down a pavilion out here. And right, so Tree Canopy was saying we could put a fishing wharf right there, but nope. Nope. set that guard to 3/4 of the yard. Our ability up. And we're gonna need some jugglers, so let's go ahead here. I'm gonna start finding some nooks and crannies. We're supposed to start putting in jugglers. Hello there, Bolt. You, sir, may, go bye-bye. Just gotta love it when they, by cheap viewers, more like compromise your account. Alright, there's that out of the way. Thank goodness. Very interesting things to have to deal with is going through and having to do your culture stuff. So dentist, so overlays, health, dentist. Save while I'm thinking about it. Money, that's for sure. Of course, that will be of great use to myself. Some mortuaries and other goody gumdrop sorts of things, so put up a scribal school out there. Put up another one right there, as well as another mortuary. 15k people! More booths right there. Musicians! Again, another thing I need to work on. Also need some more dancers too, so we'll do. Save. You can get weasel that stuff in. Need to erect some more dedicated bandstands, so we can do. Trick like this. Suffice for now. Probably have to set up more, but still. Health. Mortuary. This case it's just going to be easier to remove a plot of housing here to be able to fit in that right there. Places of worship. Definitely. I have a place I can put that stuff in. Right here. Right here. Three. 5. 6. 6. Oh. Figured I'd need more musicians, so go ahead and set up a pavilion right here. Make sure that we get some more 2 pavilions. Let's make it 2 pavilions so we can make sure we get some dancers. There we go. We have the sufficient culture. So, let's see, how much money do I have? 36,200 units! Oh, that ought to be more than enough. That, by theory, is more than enough. So. Oh, forgot about that. Dispatch the weapons. Proceed.
All hail the wise and resourceful Pharaoh. The new Red Sea trade port is booming, and your support helped establish an equally strong trading post in Nubia.
Alright, so of course we have Hair and Bubastis. Excuse me. So we're gonna, so normally I play Hair, but we're gonna start off with Bubastis.
Most royal Pharaoh, with robust trade routes firmly in place, we should now show Egypt what success and wealth can bring. Bubastis provides a perfect location for such a city. We can protect our valuable trade routes to the east, while paying homage to Bast, who has watched over Egypt. Bast's city should be like no other in Egypt. It should be as lovely as the lotus flower, blooming forth with entertainment, schools, libraries, and places of worship. Its citizens should be well supplied with the finer things, including imported incense. When complete, Bubastis will be the jewel in the Twin Crowns. While you are building this glorious city, pay heed to the storm rising in the east. The thundering of horses' hooves are heard throughout Canaan, and lightning-quick chariots are laying waste to all in their path. These formidable chariots, the likes of which have never been seen anywhere, are driven by the Hyksos warriors. Already, storm clouds have been spotted on the Egyptian horizon, and you should steel yourself against the impending danger.
Alright, Bubastis, City of Bast. We need 4 palatial estates, prosperity and culture each of 85, monument of 15, and kingdom of 65. So, to the city. Now this is of course a very interesting scenario. So, it should be saved as Bubastis Prime. Duh. Department of Duh. So we'll go ahead here and quickly do delete. Excuse me. But okay. Alright, so yes, this is a very, very interesting scenario. We have a little bit of inland farmland here, as you can see in some of these places. We got fishing, we got birds, so we have game meat. We have reeds here, some down here, and we also have timber. A very scant amount of timber. So this is definitely one of those more, in its own way, it's going to be a challenging scenario from what I remember playing the few times I played. Because, of course, there are a number of reasons. Let's go here to our world map. We have Sawu. They sell granite and copper. Wast. Granite and copper. Wait, do they sell? These two sell the same thing. They sell granite and copper. Hair sells gems and jewelry. They buy weapons, pottery, linen, wood, and papyrus. That's, of course, a nice little export right there. Icon also sells beer and buys weapons and wood. So, you know, we got two, Hair and Icon are two good trade partners in that regard. let's go ahead here. Let's open up our trade of Puent. Incense. No need to worry about Puent right now. Alright, so what we need to do, we're going to sacrifice trees in this area over here. So, come on. I'm going to minimize as much as possible our sacrifice of timber. Because, of course, you know, once you clear out trees, you can't bring them back. So, speaking of you know, finance and all that, let's quickly do that. So, what I'm thinking here is that, see, we have woodcutter, clay pit, reed gatherer, jeweler, potter, weaver, papyrus, brickworks. So what is our monument? Large obelisk. So, I'm definitely thinking here that we need to have a this area in here. Let's see. We'll have that be our transit over here. Excuse me. We're going to make most of this area right in here. This is going to be most of our industrial stuff. We'll see what we can do about cramming our forts right in here. Just thinking to myself, how do I want to do this? I think we'll do. Excuse me. Raw materials. Clay pit. Yeah, I know it needs road access. Good to be reminded of, I should say. Yeah. Okay, let's see what farms do we have. We have grain and flax. Let's go ahead here. Ooh, that's not good. It's, put as many of these farms here under as few possible, what's this? Let's see here, farm. Flat. Just this road here. Nope. I'm starting to get a few ideas here. Or a few more ideas, I should say. That's what I was been thinking. Stretch again. I was thinking that because of reeds here and then reeds down here, is I wanted to put reed collectors here, but I'm thinking now I may want to rearrange a little bit. And I'm also thinking that we're going to forego the flax in this area right here, so as that we can, excuse me, make better use of the land for potas. So we will reload Prime. Give ourselves that money surge. Okay, just planning some stuff out here, guys. Just planning some stuff out. 2, 3. We'll just do 3. There's that. I don't want a woodcutter. I wanted clay pit. Brain place time. Moment, we're just going to set all our guys here to don't accept. Four, five, six, seven. Let's go ahead here before I forget. That's a good idea. Alright, so we have a total of 16 potters. Still, we'll clear that area. We'll put down a guy right there. So we have 16, yeah, 16 ought to be enough. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24. Produce bricks, so I think we'll do. Set up a total of 4 more clay pits. That way we'll have a little bit of a strategic reserve. Can I? Maybe. Boom. Another clay pit. I love being able to use my brain place. Dum-dum. So I can make sure I have access. This water lift has access. And all these guys will have put a clay pit right just for the keeper holes. Yeah, it's not going to be effective, or too effective, I should say. But I would rather have slightly less effective in that regard versus totally ineffective. There we go. Yes, indeedy. These guys are all okay. Go ahead here. Let's put up another work camp right here. And up. Infrastructure is utmost priority. And then, before I forget, more or less meant when I said I'd want to cram them in. Alright, now that we finally got some amount of stuff done, yeah, we need to build up a, I think we'll build it up over here. No, wait, yeah, we'll do it over here. I'm going to carefully take out some of the stuff here. Because what I want, oh, a chunk of what I want, I should say, is, let's double check our commandments. So, oh, we only need 4 palatial, oh, that's right, we don't need a, we don't have a de facto population requirement. So what this means, I think that's a good thing. It's the autosave history. I'll still tear a little bit of this part here out. Still gonna follow my preferred build big or go home mentality that I like to follow. Stuff here to ISIS going. Getting lost. I don't know what's ISIS 1, 2, 4. Know what? Just a sec here. You know what? Just don't make sure that we get this stuff going. To make sure we get bossed on it here. We'll put her temple complex right there. Can't make up my bloody mind, guys. So we'll keep that stuff there. I shouldn't say hate. Dislike when I do something like that. These guys will only go 3x3 area, but we'll still be able to get some use out of them for our prosperity. Because I wanted to make that up. I think we should be able to get all our ships up in there. Do a selective cut right there. Now, this is one of those scenarios that, if you really think about it, you know, try to do your things as smartly as you possibly can, you can really get a high amount of prosperity from as little housing as possible. That is why I want to get as high of a thing right here going as I can. Let's do archy posts there, firehouse here, residential right there. Then religion needs to be second priority. Who are other gods? We have Bas, Ptah, and Osiris. Now, because of course I have puts the temple complex in a different area. We'll have to set up a temple to Bast here, but that's okay. Okay, let's see here. Purchasers, so we will put a storage yard right here. Roadblock there. There's our stuff here. There we go. We are starting to get people coming in. Let's put up some infrastructure over here to keep an eye on these guys. Okay. Let's see here. We're gonna do now. Come on! Thought I could squeeze in a road there. Crossings. Ferry landing. Do not give me this donkey dung. see. Let's see. Trey, what happens when you use your canopy? That will pull that out. We'll need to establish a greater population. Yeah. Probably going to be... We're going to have industrial stuff over here, you know, like over our reeds and all that. Reeds, brickworks. Probably jewelers too. Probably make some of this area here. Truly. Tear these guys. I know we've just built them not long ago. Game time. But, yes, the inevitable beauty. Wonderful. I'm gonna do need to have a significant population. Doesn't conflict with that. Some of the stuff's going to be 2 by 2, but I still want to give myself a little bit of room here to spare. Shut up. Use this little area to get some more population. And we'll go ahead and delete just these guys. For the moment, we'll at least delete these guys right there. That way we can feed in our stuff. Basically what I'm trying to do right here. Block. Basically, I am just trying like heck to get trying like heck to get our stuff going ASAP. And then I know. go ahead here. We're going to try to get as many of these guys right here to evolve to probably fancier as this is will be my itinerary this bet. Let's come over here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 will do. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me again, motherfucker. Ah, that's why. That's why that's doing its thing. Well, we can always fix that later. Excuse me. 6, 7, 8. Did I? Yes, I did. I done goofed. Goofed on the road placement. About how many farms I'm gonna just think I'm gonna hold on to a limit for the time being, at least. I'm gonna hold on to a limited amount of weaver capacity. On the road. Probably, if we need to, we could probably cram a little bit of jewelry in here somewhere. Probably it'll have to be somewhere in this area. Bloody hippos. Hooray! Wunderbar! We have a road right there, which makes life easier.
Everybody's friendly here. If I didn't enjoy the danger of police work, I'd quickly take one of the many available jobs.
Well, guess what? There are jobs. I'm trying to get those filled, dude. For a sec. Alright, let's go ahead here. We're going to do... Make sure that these have a priority. We're going to shut down most of our stuff here. Because it's mostly because we're so short on workers. I'd rather have some unemployment versus no unemployment. Infrastructure. To make sure we have the harvest capability. Oh, there's nothing we can do. Set these guys to get. It's maximum on grain. So is that. We can have stuff happen. So I'm going to have this guy accept straw so we can these guys come ashore from their floodplain farms and do their stuff. Alright, let's turn on our flax industry. Flax and linen industry.
I'm the most popular person in the city. A lot of people need jobs.
A lot fewer people need jobs now. We have open jobs. Export. Department of Dup.
I love the art of the deal. I can't wait to trade my supplies. Forget this sort of thing.
distracted here. I'm going to quickly plaza this up. Reason being, of course, is that I want to, because this is going to eventually be our palace area, with all of our fancy high-end residences that we need to help win the mission. We're going to essentially want to make sure to give... Don't need a freaking plague right now. We want to have that desirability stuff. Hello over there, wet cat. Structure. If the very much alleged fire marshals don't want to do their frickin' jobs over here, we will simply recompute. This is, of course, one of the joys of having to do this sort of thing. Finding out where can you put us something. Preferably as little impact on your overall wood production as possible. You know, not in my case, not shooting myself so badly in the roots that getting one thing out now is not going to hurt me later. Just put some statues there then. To help raise that desirability. Alright. Another thing we need to go ahead here and do is, since we have some birds over here, birds are wild. They'll fly away if we don't approach them just yet. This will be game meat only. We also have access. I forgot we had access to cattle ranches in this scenario. Shows how often I've played it. Essentially trying to decrease our dependence for grain without being too, what's-it-y. For the sake of my bird hunters here, I'm putting up these towers. And, so as that we can have a lot less, God, what's the word I'm looking for? A lot less attrition. There we go. A lot less hippo attrition. Sort of help keep them away, the hippos away there. Yes. All right. Not having to take anything. Okay, there you see, that's what I was thinking. Well, is this going to be a, what's the thing I need to deploy ships for, or what? Since I have to have my military stuff on high priority, I'm going to do a thing here. Excuse me, but it felt good. There, one right here. Between these 5 towers, I'm going to keep these hippos in reasonable check in terms of Trying to smash us! Or smash our people, that is. Let's see if I can't potentially, at some point later, see if I can't maybe move that guy over. Not too concerned about the debt, guys. Wait, speak to him. Oh! It was like, why don't I have any linen? Duh! I forgot to open up one of the storage yards to have them do their thing. That. No, it's not trying to go to transports. Army. I was trying to go to the Navy. We'll be taking a break here shortly, guys. Well, they also sell incense. Sorry, it's a stretch.
If I were a god, I wouldn't be pleased with this city's lack of attention to me.
Excuse me. Oh, jeez. Okay. This is what I was afraid of. Alright. So now accept. Yeesh! And you will get linen. I was going to be some distance, so... Just put those guys there. killed these guys. Make sure I set fish to stockpile. Duh! Fish! All the fish! Idiot. Well, that's partly my fault, too, so. Whoa! Holy heck! Holy heck! Let's get some industry going, shall we? Alright. Let's go ahead here and take a look at it. Let's go ahead and take a break. So yeah, guys, go ahead and everybody stand up, stretch, get something to eat, get something to drink, use the restroom. I'll see you all here in a few minutes. Okay, guys, tree is back. So, let's see here. Let's set back on. Oh, up. Got the pottery going, so let's go ahead and make sure.
My list of job openings is huge, and I can't
Make sure we
find
set
any
up a,
workers to fill the posts.
What's it? Okay. We'll go and have this guy get. Yeesh! And then. Wunderbar. Leave that open. Oh wait, we can. Fish! More fish! Excuse me. Oh. Just thought. There we go. Let's see here. Oh, that's here. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. I'm gonna do a little bit of a smart thing here. Because of both that guy and this guy, we'll be able to distribute some more what's it amongst the city's population. Game meat. There we go. I may not accept game meat. To do that, and a syllabus in that regard. That significantly reduces our overall unemployment. Papyrus is exporting. this. Set up some tax collection here. That will help reduce overall unemployment. Oops. Extra road. Surprise! He isn't! Ah! Tar, you jerk! Oh, there's another way we can, get rid of some unemployment. Another way we can do that. Let's go ahead here. We'll bring bricks online as a means to help take some of the edge of this unemployment situation. City Palace here. Realize that, hey, we don't really have needed access to stuff right there, so we'll just do that. Materials, woodcutter. just easy. Export, yeah. Let's just make double sure that we could export the stuff there. Oh, not bad. Last year, making more money than my expenses and my income combined. Well, who's busy conducting rude acts?
The bazaar needs...
Thievery is a lot more profitable than other jobs in this city. Hey. Just seeing if I can adjust that Osiris temple so as that we could have better overall efficiency. Always been one of my favorite stratagems to do to, help focus the wandering walkers, so that they're not necessarily, going willy-nilly all over the place.
Now, thinking about one of the things that I did on my trip in May, I really don't, or at least I don't recall. Oh, hello. Hello. I don't really recall talking about this much. So I guess now would be a good time. There is a place in Golden, Colorado called the Cast Iron Tavern. And as is going to be part of my usual disclosure here, please remember, for those of you who are of drinking age, please remember to drink responsibly. But I went there for lunch on the day that the first day, the Friday of my trip, that I was going to be heading to the Colorado Railroad Museum. And I went there for lunch. So basically, let me get. Is that what I thought I heard? Yes, yes. Just a second. Let me double check here. It was indeed who I thought it was. It was Whitecat. So anyway, pull up the link session here. Make sure that I get all the right links here. Alright, so on the Friday of my trip, the big event of the day was to go to the Colorado Railroad Museum for on the Galloping Geese. But before I went there, first place I went to was the Rocky Mountain Quilt Museum. It wasn't too far from my hotel. It was in the same general shopping area. And then I went to, like I said, the Cast Iron Tavern for lunch. And then, of course, I went to the Colorado Railroad Museum. So there are all the links to the 3 sites. Boom, 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 boom. But I went ahead and let's see here. I'm trying to find what was on the menu that I had. Let's see. I think it was the Western Burger. Was that or no? I think it was the Cast Iron Burger. But yes, I was like, you know, what's I wanted to, you know, not do like say McDonald's or Arby's or Subway or, you know, anything like that. You know, I wanted to try out some of the local restaurants, and one of the places that I went back to, I actually went back there. It was like twice. I went there twice this session. It's a place not far. Again, it's in the same general area as the hotel I was at. My Holiday Inn was the Seasoned Swan. Having been exposed to some varied BBQ and all that, being in the Midwest and all that. They've got some pretty darn good stuff there. But anyway, I wanted to, I was like, well, what's something, I was like, I've already been to the Swan, Seasoned Swan. What's something a little bit closer to the museum and toward downtown Golden that would be of potential interest? And so I just pulled up, I just Googled, this was me in planning my itinerary and all that. I just, Googled, restaurants in Golden. I tended to go a little bit to the northern part of historic downtown Golden to see, see what there was. And I was like, ooh, the Cast Iron Tavern. And I was like, ooh, let's, and I saw their menu there. I was like, ooh, they got some good looking stuff there. Let's go ahead here and, get some stuff and then see how good it is. It was, for what it was, pretty decent. Like I said, going to the Seasoned Swan, that was a pretty good thing to have. Got some pretty darn good stuff there, so. They are. I've been to some good restaurants here in the Treelandia region, and they are pretty worth it too. And so that's why, there's a couple good burger joints here in the Treelandia area that I've been to, and it's been worth it. Overall, it's been very much been worth it. That laborer was trying to go to the farm, so I was like, guess what? Surprise! So, yeah, so the Seasoned Swan they've got some very good stuff, and I think, going to the Buffalo Roads for the Colorado collaborations that they did with Coda Brewing. I'm thinking, I was like, when I saw that, and I was like, oh, I gotta sign up. And it was one of those ones, I did, did for the Durango and Silverton, did the stuff at the Colorado Railroad Museum for Colorado Crossings, did the Law's Whiskey House tour, thing at the Buffalo Rose, it was like, it was those sorts of things that I went in and did did the preliminary stuff, the reservations for some of these events, because I knew it would be the way to get it. In most cases, in virtually all these cases, it's the only way to do it. And I was like, and like I said, Coda Brewing's not that far wasn't too far from my hotel, so too. But I was like, let's go. Instead of trying to go once there and then go to Buffalo Rose, let's go just to Buffalo Rose and let's just do some samples. And whenever it is that I get to go back to to Golden. You know, maybe next time I might stop in at the facility itself. And that is exactly what I have planned for next time. So, let's see here. Farm. Be mediocre, but it is what it is. Like that too. Don't be a dum-dum. Yeah, I decided, I'll go visit next time. I figured, do sort of an initial visit, semi-visit with the Colorado collaboration, and then go from there with the whether or not if I wanted to have a tour or not the next trip, and so that's why I found out that 315 is DNRGW 315 is going to be visiting the CRRM from this, I think it's like November to this coming May. I was like, well, I guess that's a reason to go. We'll definitely be heading back to visit both State 38 and Law's Whiskey House. Remember, guys, please be of legal age in your respective jurisdiction, and please remember to drink responsibly. Wrap around. Ditch, not a cattle ranch. It was one of the, of course, for me at least, one of the highlights of the visiting Law's Whiskey House is the fact that they use one of the things that they use is for their stuff is they use a heirloom rye for their San Luis rye. And just part of me finds that so frickin' neat is that it's a low yield rye that they have access to, and that they use
you know, it's a low. When I say low yield, that means it's not like the stuff that most farmers would grow. You know, most farmers have use grains, barley, wheat, grain, rye, emmer, all your sorted grains, of the grain family. That the stuff they use is more orientated to high production, meaning it makes a lot of grain, a lot of the respective grain, and it is, in some way, in many ways, able to produce a lot. They've been working on improving the yield, disease resistance, drought resistance, bug resistance, etc., while pushing up at the same time the yield. Whereas this semi-wild stuff doesn't necessarily have all those features. And as I've said before, when I had Tree Dad sample that, he was like, "This is different." I was like, "Heck yes, Tree Dad," and even roommates, when I let them have a sample, I was like, "Oh my God, they were like, "Oh my God, this is different." I was like, "Yeah, why do you think I bought the darn stuff? Why do you think I decided to buy the darn stuff?" It's one of these cases of, I want to expand my horizon, and it's just not merely trying different types of alcohol. I got to meet some very interesting people, and I got to, throw down. So, I know a few things about brewing stuff, and I got to throw that stuff down. And I forget what it was specifically that our hostess, our tour guide, was saying. And amongst the some of the stuff, it was at the beginning of the tour, and I said whatever she was doing. She obviously, had a certain amount of a script to read, even, obviously had it stowed in her head. And she said, she was saying it was blah, 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 whatever it was. And I said, "Yes, it is this thing." And she said, "Yes! Exactly that tree. Exactly that ozone." And some of those people were like, "Wow, he knew that?" And part of me was like, "Uh-huh, uh-huh." In a number of ways, I love little bits of trivia. I love trivia. And, there's something I'm trying to remember, and I'm just blanking out about it. Yes, I already did the money, but yes, the inevitable BUTT. Oh, yes! Three remembered stuff! Hooray! Yay! Like, yeah, there was like, some of these people were like, "Huh?" Like I said, I just love having little tidbits of trivia in my canopy. And that's part of the reason why it's like, I'm not much into quilts, even though I have one. Mom was nice enough this one time, we were doing something, stuff together and all that. She was nice enough to get by me a quilt, and all that. But amiable. Let's see here. I want to make sure that I squeeze these guys in a good spot. But that's why I went to the Rocky Mountain Quilt Museum. I was like, I just wanted to learn. And they had an interesting display. It was, I think it's long over. I think it ended like toward, I think it was like June was the end of the display. They had they had this thing about Japanese American craft quilt makers, and that was pretty neat. Some of the stuff I saw that some of the symbolism, the experience of being in different cultures. Some of that stuff's pretty gosh darn neat. One of the big why did I put Bast up? Should be Ptah. I saw the boss priestess there, and I was like, wait a minute, it should be Ptah. Why am I seeing Bastet? Oh, Bast. Here and open up another thing for grain. Save all the grain. Yeah, that was definitely going to the Rocky Mountain Quilt Museum. That was a definitely interesting part of the trip. Very interesting part of the trip. Make sure that I'm stockpiling. Like I said, it was just, I just developed this scheme for Friday. Rocky Mountain Quilt Museum, Cast Iron Tavern, Colorado Railroad Museum, Law's Whiskey House. And I think it was that night, it was like my second trip to the Seasoned Swan, as I remember, so. Great! See, what was it? Thursday was, it was Wednesday. I went from Durango to Denver. Then for Thursday, I spent some time just, resting in my hotel room. I didn't go out anywhere until about noon, or just after. Because I wanted to just get some time to rest. It's like I explored a chunk of the historic district of downtown Durango on Tuesday, after seeing fast train depart at 0900. A little bit like that. We went to Steamworks and Animas Brewing. Itiatawi or Mennefer or Menetkufu, one of these guys. Even Quebec, probably. Hopefully I could get one of these. What is the quest goods? Heck, even ham might give me something. Oh wait, they're the big. But I just decided for Thursday, it was like let's just keep it simple. Let's just spend part of the day. Let's just spend get up at like 7:30, go get some breakfast down in the hotel lobby and the lobby area, and then head back up to my room and just lay down for a little while, get some more rest. It's one of those times where you just rest. And I was like, well, and that was another thing I did on Wednesday was as soon as I once I got all checked in. And I don't know, I've told this story, as I took the W line of the Denver RTD, Denver's RTD, Regional Transportation District, the W line. It's the metro, essentially. Sort of the metro line, sort of calling upon city skylines there a little bit. Took that to Denver Union Station and had the meal, had the thing at the, what's it? Like I said, it's one of these things is that, one of my, one of my former coworkers, he left because of, he was, had some opportunities elsewhere. And so he was going to take advantage of that. Cheers to him. And he said, that when I go on a trip, I just wing it. It's like I would say, I have, a general overall plan is like I want to go here, here, and here, but each day is going to be its own thing. Whereas, I'm the sort, I love having, because I'm so detail-oriented, I love having a little bit of planning in my trips. Say I want to go on day such and such, go boom, 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 boom. But that is why if I like for Friday, I said, it's okay. So Rocky Mountain Book Museum, Cast Iron Tavern, Colorado Railroad Museum, Law's Whiskey House, dinner probably at the Season Time, that's what I do. So it's those 5 things, but I always try to have some buffer time in between each event or destination. That is why, that way I can have some buffer time. Having that buffer time helps me out. Because having that buffer time allows me to, if something happens, it's like, I don't know something. And it's like, do that. And so, at the same time, I try to let stuff happen at each event. So, for example, after I had the Galloping Goose tour at the Colorado Railroad Museum, I got to talk to Jeff Taylor. He's the curator of equipment, rolling stock at the CRR. And I got to talk to him for a little bit. And, because of course he knows price. And, it's, I passed on a thought to him, and it was like, I'm going to work to see what happens, if this is a good idea, whether or not it's going to become a public thing or not. But, yes, it's the sort of thing where, you know, I have, you know, done some stuff. And I, you know, do some of this stuff to help you know, help stuff out, you know. Like I said, the event at Law's Whiskey House, you know, being able to drop some knowledge. And when we were in the tasting area, after we'd done, you know, toured the facility and all that, you know, I offered some, you know, there was some stuff I took note of, you know, as I was tasting, you know, and everybody who was on the tour was able to do their own observations too. And, you know, that is why when I had the, you know, the San Luis rye, I was like, oh my god, this is just so freaking different. So that is definitely 4 grain. I think out of the stuff I got from Laws, I think the rye is my favorite, and the 4 grain bourbon is a very close second. I said when Trinidad and my roommates got to taste the rye, you know, we all hello. We had a little thing where we all had a little bit of a get together and all that for the event, and you know, we sort of you know, we did, you know, here, okay, you know, here's the 4 grain bourbon, here's the rye, here is the 4 grain bourbon with cognac finish, cask finish, and they were very like I said, they were very impressed, both with the 4 grain bourbon with cognac finish, and Trinidad especially, as I said, the rye, the low yield rye. That was you see, this whole trip in this case was totally worth the event, because getting to bring home from Colorado to Treelandia this stuff, and it's like, it is one of these things that you know when you know, if you've ever had an experience with somebody, you know, something, whatever it is, happens. Excuse me. And there's this look on their face. You know, this gaping face sort of thing. Who's that request for again? Wast. Really wish we could get let's make sure we disable the stockpile. You know, I just wish we could finally get. We need the beer. We need the beer. Fine. Blacks and gray. Of course. Of course. So let's go ahead here. Some gift. I just wish we could get the beer we need. We need the beer. That's one of the interesting things is that the Colorado Railroad, you know, the Colorado Railroad is in. When I've gone through Golden, because where my hotel, the Holiday Inn I've stayed at, this year and last. We've been on the south side of Golden, and literally after we're going through the historic district, we go by the Coors Brewery. And so, like, yep, hi Coors! You know, it's literally live to it. So, I need the freaking beer. Oh! I'm a dum-dum. I'm a dum-dum. I'm a complete dum-dum. Who sells the beer? Plus, no. Sawu, no. I'm a dum-dum. I am a dum-dum. A freaking dum-dum. Freaking dum-dum, guys. Okay, let's go ahead here. Going to set this to half the... Let's bump up the pottery there. We're going to go ahead here and get half of linen. Get half of luxury goods. I don't know why I was waiting for a trade route to pop up to buy the freaking beer. Going to set up some courthouses. Let's also... Oh, zoos. That's right. We gotta have zoos. Set up a zoo right here. Archie post. We're gonna move the Archie post right there. There. Come there, Senate! Let's get a Senate house. Senate house. Senate house. A ribble rule. Another ribble rule. I feel like such a dum-dum, guys. Now that was one of the interesting things. I've long forgotten her name, but when I went to when I got into Denver on Wednesday on my trip, there was this lady. Like I said, I forgot her name. She was doing something with one of the airlines in Denver International Airport. I forget the three letter code. I think it is. I'm not sure. I don't remember. I've never gone to Denver International. Anyway, she used the A line, which connects Denver International A for airport. Goes from Denver International Airport, goes all the way down to Denver Union Station, and then she happened to be using the W line to go out toward, like I said, at one end of the W line is Denver Union Station, the Denver Union Station area. The other end is the Jefferson County Municipal Complex, county courthouse, county offices, etc. Burn. Stuff should not be burning. Excuse me, but I forgot. And so, the day that I drove in from Durango to Denver, there had been some storms. And so when I went over Kenosha Pass on US 285, as I've said before in previous story time, is that there was snow at 10,000 feet. I forget what that altitude is in meters. But there were some storms that had come through the air and that had wreaked havoc with air traffic. And so she was like some sort of public ambassador position thingy and for the airlines or something like that. And so when I finally hooked up for my, made my return trip to Golden, I was gonna just do my stuff and she the train was running. There was some technical issue with one of the train sets. So we just got to talking, and I know that, like I said, one of my coworkers who's since transferred to a different part of the store, at Big Orange and all that. He lived there, and he said, yeah, it is expensive. When I was talking to him initially last year, I went about the whole thing. And, I forgot about that. That's all right. Now it is irrigated. So anyway, she said, I was like, oh, why don't you come here to Denver and work on the trains? I was like, oh, I'd have to get myself moved out here first. So she did mention that the RTD, the Regional Transportation District, is hiring people, and it's like, not to sound negative and all that. It's just I don't think I'd really want to have to do the public side of stuff. Okay, we are finally ready here to do some business. Alright, before empty dum dum time. Empty dum dum time. Put in some statues here. Let's go ahead here for Duncan Purpose. And we need to set up our jewelry industry. Let's go ahead here. Gems. Judah. Something else to do. And then we'll go ahead here. Let's set up luxury goods. Go ahead here. Set to import. Also set import. Maintain 3200. That's there. Let's also slide in a booth. Alright, let's go ahead here. Need some more shells, so boom, boom. We need to get these guys evolving here, so supply. There. There. Tax and Maxim. Oh, not Tax and Maxim, but at least Tax. It was all there, and that one there. That will hopefully help us out. The last couple of in-game years, we've had major deficits. Need some more go juice. Time to get go juice. Someone will go juice. Oh, and dumb. So yeah, complete dum dum. Plunk down some libraries. Fish! City's population. Alright, guys, thank you. went. And Gaza. No, we don't have Biblos, so. Control. Holy heck, that just bit into my stuff! Holy hedge apples! Bit into my stuff! Gosh darn, we are just hemorrhaging. We've only built up an amount of money only to be hemorrhaging the darn stuff. Hopefully with our new housing stuff. Hopefully with this new here we can get some money flowing back into oh yes, okay. Taxes up to yes. Taxes, overall taxes are up. Let's further do some enhanced tax stuff. make sure that it saves some amount of our resources. Oh, yes! Yes! Balanced mode. Except 2 granaries right here, one for game meat, the other will be grain. What would you Whoa, excuse me, I'm focused. Well, let's get our couple here to boss. That's what we're going to need, dude. Oh yes. Oh yes. That's oh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Alright, industry can cough up some of its workers now. Now that we're able to do some stuff. You know what? I just thought of this. I'm glad I did. Surprised I didn't think of this sooner. But, hey, you know, it's one of those things. You think of something at times, you think of stuff when you do. There we go. We got another pounce. Hooray! 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 Quickly go use the little tree room because, of course, I've been drinking goat juice and all that, but I believe the game is super sold out, so hopefully, BRB. How that goes, but as I've said, gotta go.
How can so few workers properly cater to my needs?
I love how he says that.
How can so few workers properly cater to my needs? There are so
People say that this city has plenty of food to go around.
Just love how the scribe says, how can so few workers properly cater to my needs? Yeesh! You want their fish? Library and wheelchair. Fish. Okay. Now that some of this stuff here is finally done. We of course need to do is get some storage here for granite, so we can get that to get our obelisk going. Jeez Louise, I forgot those two large obelisks. I knew I had at least one obelisk to build, but I forgot there was two. It still amuses me, even now, years and years later. How Tree Row thought the city's defenses are full of gaps is just amuses me even now. I did this too well. Just looking for some of the places here where I can carry some jugglers. Some juggler loose. What name of the gaming gods are you doing there, dum-dum? Not to evolve past that. Why? Because I say so. That's why. What's it? Death.
I'm not sorry to live here.
This city's workforce is like an old man's mouth. So many holes to be filled.
Nope. Where's the bazaar? Just a sec there, White Cat. Watch out. You are such an attention needer, you are. Sorry about that. Figures. That's set up so we can. I know the city needs more workers. Chocolates! How are we going on? up this area around here. She served as a... What's an area? Blub blub. Entertainment area. Idiot infrastructure. The worship! Idiots! Infrastructure! Fucking stupid fucking... Fire marshals. Hopefully this will help. Oh, there we go! There we go! Okay, we can do our first obelisk. Roll jobby. Let's go! much like to get this mission done so I can do next episode. I know we need more stuff, and we need stuff, and we need other stuff, and we need other stuff. No! We got a culture rating. Tree is happy, tree is happy. All we need to do now, theoretically, is just get our monuments built. White cat hawking something. I'm putting the game in slow mode, so I will be right back. Okay, sorry about that, guys. What cat decided he needed to huck a hairball, so fun. Fun, 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 fun. Fun, 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 fun. Couple more mortuaries going here. Make sure we get where's that? Consolidate there. That's the thing with more peaceful missions, is that you can literally get at times so distracted just by building stuff that you forget to occasionally save. Cases and places where we can literally use the there we go. Whoa, 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 whoa! Okay. Let's go back to our recent anti-dum-dum.
My list of job openings is huge and I can't find any workers to fill the posts.
Bricks, we can down. See? Idiot infrastructure. Oh, good. Okay. Okay. Let's quickly do this first. Disable imports. Once. Large obelisk. Boom. 4. 6. Excuse me, but it felt good. Have especially our culture hold steady. Do kind of want to wrap up because, well, feeling tired. Blah, blah, blah. A little much on food production. There we go. Of course, we don't have all the palaces we need, but we will go ahead and save anyway. What the heck is that doing there? And anti-dum-dum, anti-dum-dum, anti-dum-dum. That will help the siege. people in here we possibly can to help us do stuff. We did it! We did it! Got it! Got it! Got it! Huzzah! Hooray!
The gleaming city of Bubastis does credit to you, most capable Pharaoh, and to all Egypt.
Okay. Now, of course, we're going to have to backtrack to do that, but we will go ahead and preview the New Kingdom campaign.
The splendor of our cities illuminates the entire world. And, like moths to the flame, usurpers come to challenge our sovereignty, tearing Egypt apart. For a new weapon of war has emerged, and it has swept over Egypt like a storm in the desert.
Okay, so when we get to next episode, hopefully, we will have, of course, once we complete Hair, we'll have, of course, two choices. Kmun, Hermopolis, Vengeance, and Sauti, Lycopolis, Inspiration. Let's just see, visit Kmun here, and then we'll backtrack to, Hair.
Most powerful Pharaoh, Egypt cries out for your help. The menacing Hyksos have invaded our land and have set up their own capital at Roarthi. From Roarthi, they have disrupted many of our trade routes, choking off needed supplies. We must stop their conquest before it is too late. If it pleases you, great Pharaoh, we should reclaim the city at Kmun, which has been violated by these foul invaders. We should also build a strong army and navy, for we may need to supply troops and arms to our compatriots in the north, especially at Roarthi, to help repel the Hyksos incursion. They will look to you, child of Ra, for support. But now, we too have a new weapon. Our wise military leaders have become proficient in the use of the dreaded chariot, and we shall turn it back upon our enemies and drive them before us. Once we drive the troublesome Hyksos out, our military advisors recommend building a fort in Sinai at Sharuhen to prevent further invasions from the east. If only our trouble was limited to the north. Reports from our southern border show that the Nubians are once again taking advantage of a distracted Egypt. They have reclaimed the southern cities of Aiken and He. While these lost cities are cause for concern, we must first oust the Hyksos before we can turn our attention southward. These Hyksos are most unholy invaders. We have just discovered that they have defiled the pyramid here in Kmun. They have stolen from the pyramid all the burial provisions that the mighty Pharaoh interred here needs in the field of reeds. We should provide a new supply of grave goods so that the Pharaoh buried here can enjoy life everlasting.
Alright, come on, Egypt reclaimed. Population 6K, culture 55, prosperity 50, monument 18, kingdom 75. But of course, we, I'm not going to worry about this, but we will take a quick gander around the map. Just take a quick look-see at something. So, Roarthi, distant city, Sharuhen. That's stuff we need. So, Itkitawi, Mindafer. Of course, we'll soon be losing access to Aiken and He, but we're not going to worry about that right now because we are looking for Sawu. Sorry, momentarily distracted there.
All hail the wise and
Most respected Pharaoh, all that your family has fought so hard for is threatened. The Nubian navy is patrolling the Nile, striking deep into the heart of Egyptian territory, ransacking villages and cities alike. The Nubians are also boarding trade ships, pirating away goods. To help your northern cities beat back the foe, you should be prepared to send warships and soldiers to the cities that need them. To prevent the Nubians from again sailing our waters, your military advisors recommend building a cluster of forts at He, between the second and third cataracts of the Nile. The forts will act as a cork, penning the Nubians in to the south. Successfully driving out the Nubians altogether rests with conquering the city of Baki. Baki is rich in resources, and taking it over will cripple the Nubian economy. Once you have wrested control of Baki away from the Nubians, you can begin importing sandstone from the city for your great mausoleum. Your mausoleum at He will serve as a reminder of your dominance over the unruly Nubians. There are many challenges before you as you protect Egypt from the Nubians. Pay heed, O living Horus, to the storm rising in the east. The thundering of horses' hooves are heard throughout Canaan, and lightning-quick chariots are laying waste to all in their path. These formidable chariots, the likes of which have never been seen anywhere, are driven by the Hyksos warriors. Already, storm clouds have been spotted on the Egyptian horizon, and you should steel yourself against the impending danger.
All right. The Gauntlet. Population of 6K. Culture of 50. Prosperity of 45. Monument of 15. Kingdom of 60. Boom. So yes, we will... let's go ahead here. We'll do two things. First thing, do that. Then we will also entomb, or should I rather say encapsulate, the hyenas that are in this scenario. Call it a stream. Now this is another one of those scenarios that does have gold in it. Stuff up here. This is one of the invasion points right here. I've got, of course, got the game in super slow mode, so as that I can come in and put in these statues here. In this case, I don't really give a darn about if they're cat or pharaonic bust. All I really give a darn about is making sure that the hyenas aren't turned out with it. Hopefully do us a thing, so we'll go ahead here and do that. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and call it a stream, guys. So because of course I want to make sure I gotta go visit the canopy arborist to later today, Sunday. Gotta make sure that of course I am up in time to do stuff. So, ooh, hello. I think I see someone we can go say hi to. Yeah, okay. Have somebody we can go say hi to. I'm gonna go say hi to Mara over at twitch.tv/micromara. So go and select the tree grove as a ready to bring you shade and water. Standing ray call, please wait for me to post first. I want a nice strong ray behind me. Hope to catch you guys later today, Sunday, on the YouTubes for another episode of Titan Quest: The Loot Grind. Tomorrow, Monday, and Thursday, hopefully, knock on wood. Gonna have some more Midwestern Minecraft stuff. And then next Saturday will be another episode of City Building Saturdays here in Pharaoh, Cleopatra. If you're watching here on Twitch, twitch.tv/JoseGeorge, please go ahead and remember to hit that follow button. If you're watching over on the YouTubes at youtube.com/JoseGeorgeGaming, please remember to leave a like, hit that subscribe button, hit that bell icon for notifications. It really does help. Let's go ahead here, guys. Let's get this raid party started. As appreciates everybody who has come out, and I hope to catch y'all in the next episode. Ta-ta for now.